Hello. Hi Twitch, hi YouTube. Welcome, welcome. I think I might have streamed in a private stream yesterday, so like not accessible to anyone. On YouTube, that is. On Twitch, of course. People were here. Yeah. Welcome back. I have thought so much about Day 21 Part 2, but I still don't think I've got a viable approach. But I think I've made some progress in understanding how things work. Kinda, maybe. It's probably not enough to do anything today, or to do a lot. But we'll see. Oh, that... okay. Okay. I thought I had fixed that, but apparently it's still not quite working. Well, congrats on being first, both of you. Hi Shrugs, hi Walker, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'll quickly make you both be first. Just a second. You did it indeed. How are you, both of you? Hope you're well. I mean, actually it's kind of funny that sometimes we have these overlapping winners. Maybe I shouldn't fix it. Alrighty, there we go. Feeling stuffed, ordered too much food again, but otherwise quite fine. I mean, yeah, even that sounds kind of fine. I mean, feeling stuffed, yeah, I know. It's maybe low energy mode and stuff, but still. That does sound pretty good, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm also good on food. I had a bag of chips and some soup. That seems nutritious and healthy, right? It was lentil chips, so it's fine.
This ain't Marquis of Queensberry rules, sweetie. Pour on the mustard.
Yes, pour on the mustard. I'll run the ads real quick, and then we can time spinner. Yes. I was like, I have not listened to this soundtrack yet on stream, right? Hi Joe, nice seeing you. And it does seem quite cool so far. I like it. How are you, Joe? Hope you're well. I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads real quick, but then we'll be ready for stream time. Oop, clicked it. Yeah, and I'll get some energy lurking and definitely not breaking Minecraft servers today. Definitely not. You breaking Minecraft servers? Never. GG on being second. Yeah, today was kind of a low energy day for me. Slept a lot, but also did some things that I had to do, like got some more cat food, stuff like that. Also tomorrow we're gonna go have food together with the people in the web dev course. And I booked the restaurant, so that's nice. Looking forward to that. So yeah, I did a few things, but I also slept a lot, so kind of a slow day. And I thought too much about this horrible Day 21 Part 2. Last night I spent way too much time trying to pick appropriate biomes for each of the mechanics in my Baba thing without actually deciding anything in the end. But you still thought about it and made progress, and when it is time to finally make the choice, I think it will still have helped you that you thought about it. And I can relate, honestly. Like, selecting the biome is probably one of the less important things, but at the same time, it's kind of like a detail that you care about for good reason. And I totally get hyper-focusing and hyper-fixating on small details sometimes, and sometimes it's worth it, honestly. Yeah, let's make this a little bit quieter, and let's look at day 21 again. Boss battle music crisis. I'm sorry, but this is actually fitting. Day 21 is a little bit of a boss battle. I have many ideas for this, but at the same time, also a lot of question marks, really. So yeah, I've thought about this for quite a bit, and of course, like, there's a lot of things that you do realize just from the first thing, that at some point, or just in general, it's always alternating basically between two planes, so to speak. So if I have put some stuff in Excalidraw, it's a bit of chaos here, but let's assume that at this right here, this one here in the center, that this one is the starting spot, and well, I'll talk about the rest later, but yeah, then we always alternate between the plane that the starting spot is on and the one diagonal to it, and all the way diagonal out, and the ones one to the side and then diagonal out from that, basically. And it's kind of like a chessboard pattern, but that's just like one small piece of the thing. Another thing I realized is that this is kind of like a tree structure, basically. So if we had no rocks on the field, we just, like, from the first position go to 4 new locations. From these, like, and every node basically has connections to potentially 4 other nodes, but they might be rocks, so then it's just a dead end. Or like that branch is a dead end, technically. So, and the most important thing that I did not consider yesterday was the overlap, which is what I marked here. So I kind of marked these as rocks, and then if these are rocks, then these here will not be pieces or will not be marked in like the third step. So this overlap is the most annoying thing, because what I did yesterday is for every node on my field, I did calculate which other nodes it activates. Which I think is not completely stupid. The problem is just that there is potential overlap. So this one will activate these 3, and this one will activate these 3. But this one is activated twice, and we don't want that. And the problem is that we have, like, if this was our whole pattern, it would be repeating. So we'd have the same field once more, like, of course not with the marked pieces, but that means, like, if this is a certain field and this is the same field, but like one to the side technically, but it would technically activate the same kinds of nodes, then yeah, there might be overlap or there might be no overlap. So for example, if on this field this one is active and on this field this one is active, then of course we would activate this one twice, because one time this would activate this one and one time this would activate this one. But if they're on the same field, like if they're both here, then this would only get activated twice, because nothing would be activating this field over here. And to keep track of that seems rather difficult. So this overlap is kinda annoying. And yeah, what I marked here, if we had no rocks, it would just be, I mean, this is always 2 steps into the future, kinda. But yeah, with every step, we just go from x to the power of 2 x squared would just be the amount of activated or possible spots that we can reach. So first position, second position, these 4, third position, these 9. The problem is that we have rocks, but the rocks are not the huge issue, because there I think my approach of just seeing, okay, which node technically activates which other nodes works, because there we take the rocks into account. But we can't easily take the overlap into account because of what I just explained. So I have not found a solution for that yet, but I kind of want to at least write down what I have figured out so far and what my thoughts are, so that when I get back to this, I will have something to go on. So I'll just write some comment up here. I'll just write it and make it a comment later. So what do we know? We know that it is a tree structure, but I'm just gonna write tree-like. It's good enough for what I want to know later on. It is a tree-like structure. And each node is rather has up to 3 children, except root. No, not root certificates. Root has 4. Yeah. And then every other node has... That's the problem, that the nodes can have more than one parent, so that's a bit annoying. Yeah, I've also realized more that I can talk about in a second, which is why it's good that I'm writing this down, actually. That's horrible. Okay, also, what I didn't talk about yet. So, one thing is also that as soon as this has activated once, like this start node, we don't really have to worry about it anymore, because we know in every multiple of 2 steps it will be active again. So it's kind of, okay, activated once, fine. Hi Nineberry, nice to see you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. How are you? I'm just talking and writing down about all the things I've thought about here. Don't know if you were here before, but yeah, I've not come up with a really good solution yet. But I've at least come up with, like, figured out what the problems in my previous approach were, like logically. Not so much computationally. That's another topic. And yeah, I've also come up like with some more realizations about how this behaves, but I still don't have enough to go on to solve it yet. But how are you? Nice to see you. So yeah, what I was just talking about is the first thing is the tree-like structure of this. The second thing is, yeah, once we have dealt with the node, it's kind of done and we don't have to look at it again, because it will not activate anything new afterwards. So we can always go into these next layers, so to speak. So after this one was activated, only these 4 are relevant. After these 4 have activated, only these 8 are relevant, and so on. And of course it wouldn't be necessarily 1, 4, 8, but it always depends on the rocks. But yeah, that's an important realization. Another thing I was just about to write down is that for the most part, it is just the outer perimeter that's interesting, because even if we had like, let me try to draw something here, even if we had, this is our starting node, and even if we had a bunch of rocks here blocking a lot and just like one little node that technically can get activated here, we would eventually like activate all these nodes, all these nodes, all these nodes, and get around to here eventually. So then again, only the outer perimeter is like the essential thing, because the inner part will eventually get filled out. Of course not again on the far out ends, because that's where the edge cases happen. So I don't know if we can use this in some meaningful way. And yeah, okay, so the main issue with my previous approach that I figured out is like the overlap. Because what I did is write down, or like remember which node activates which other nodes. So I know that this node, or rather let's take this blue one activates this, this and this, and this blue one activates this, this and this. But there is this potential overlap. So if I have both of them, they may be next to each other, or they may be on two different sections, basically, depending on, yeah, which repetition of the original field we're on. So we can neither just by the existence of both of them deduct that they are creating an overlap, nor that they're not creating an overlap. So we would have to remember somehow on which extra field they are. So that would be something. So maybe we have to just like, yeah, keep track of the fields and somehow, yeah, that would technically maybe, yeah, then we would also have to remember for each outer node which field it is on, which again is a lot. And then we could technically deduce, what's the word? Anyway, we could figure out which do cause overlap and which don't. But yeah, I was just writing stuff down here. Yes, thanks for auto completion. What else do we have? Something like that. And okay, this is this is pretty much it, I think. But I don't know yet if I can already work with that and get somewhere right now. I might just have to think about this some more and maybe scribble around on a piece of paper or something. Just to try and get somewhere. yeah, maybe I also write down the... rock scenario is just... Because, yeah, basically, if we had no rocks, we would just always create one layer after the other and just go from 1 to 2 times 2 to 3 times 3 and so on. So yeah, basically it is a square that is just tilted, and it's like, yeah, in its foundation, but it's not quite enough because the rocks screw everything up. Yeah, I don't know, maybe this is okay for now, just to keep this for later, and then we can revisit it and take it from there. I think that's probably okay. I'll just check out day 22 now. I think that's gonna be a bit more satisfying. But it is an interesting one, and I do definitely want to revisit this because it is very challenging, but also somewhat accessible, because, I don't know, seems like graph theoretical approaches might work, and while I've never done a lot there in the theoretical scope, I've definitely dealt with some graph theoretical problems and thought about approaches and stuff before, and it's always interesting. So yeah, 22 is fun, that's good to hear. Okay, what do you think about my thoughts for day 21 so far? Would you say that I'm like getting close to noticing the correct things, or is there something essential that I'm missing? Like, just that would be the tiniest hint, I'd say. I'm just curious if there's some important thing about the pattern here and the behavior that I might still have to realize and discover, or if I just have to think about how to put these things together to make it work. I'm curious. Well, day 22. Sand slabs. Enough sand has fallen, it can finally filter water for Snow Island. Well, almost. The sand has been falling as large compacted bricks of sand, piling up to form an impressive stack here near the edge of Island Island. In order to make use of the sand to filter water, some of the bricks will need to be broken apart, nay, disintegrated, back into freely flowing sand. The stack is tall enough that you will have to be careful about choosing which bricks to disintegrate. If you disintegrate the wrong brick, large portions of the stack could topple, which sounds pretty dangerous. The elves responsible for water filtering operations took a snapshot of the bricks while they were still falling, your puzzle input, which should let you work out which bricks are safe to disintegrate. For example, 101, 121, 002, 202. Okay, what does it mean though? Each line of text in the snapshot represents the position of a single brick at the time the snapshot was taken. The position is given as 2 XYZ coordinates, one for each end of the brick, separated by a tilde. Each brick is made up of a single straight line of cubes, and the elves were even careful to choose a time for the snapshot that had all of the free-falling bricks at integer positions above the ground. So the whole snapshot is aligned to a 3-dimensional cube grid. A line like 222, 222 means that both ends of the brick were at the same coordinate. In other words, that the brick is a single cube. Lines like 0010, 1010 or 0010, 0110 both represent bricks that are 2 cubes in volume, both oriented horizontally. The first brick extends in the x direction, while the second brick extends in the y direction. A line like 001, 0010 represents a 10 cube brick which is oriented vertically. The end of the brick is the cube located at... one end of the brick is the cube located at 001, while the other end of the brick is located directly above it at 0010. The ground is at z equals 0 and is perfectly flat. The lowest z value a brick can have is therefore 1. So 551, 561 and 521, 021, 025 are both resting on the ground, but 332, 333 was above the ground at the time of the snapshot. Okay, this is getting intense. You should try to implement a solution without any optimizations for the samples given in the puzzle and look at those in detail. Okay. But what does a solution mean? Like, I mean, I had a solution for part 1, but part 1 was just 64 steps. And, like, even for the small sample data on day 21, going 25 million steps seems intense and seems pretty difficult. 22 I found the easiest day after, like, day 16. That being said, I did also rank the highest for that day out of all the days. 169, so I might be biased for part 1. For part 2 I also ranked highly though, I don't remember the exact number, but I think it was 600 something. Yeah, it was fun, nice. There are numbers given for several low steps. Okay, yeah. That I mean, that's what I mean, but I had like a... I mean, it wasn't a solution for 64 steps because we only had the one map piece and it wasn't repeating on itself. But maybe that's what you're getting at, that I should investigate the way the repetition works. So yeah, I'll take that into account. Maybe I'll write that down and just deduct that from what you said, but that is something I've thought about before but not written down yet. Even if you didn't mean that, I should probably do that. Okay. Because the snapshot was taken while the bricks were still falling, some bricks will still be in the air. You'll need to start by figuring out where they will end up. Bricks are magically stabilized, so they never rotate, even in weird situations like where a long horizontal brick is only supported on one end. Two bricks cannot occupy the same position, so a falling brick will come to rest upon the first other brick it encounters. Here is the same example again, this time with each brick given a letter it can be, so it can be marked in diagrams. At the time of the snapshot from the side, so the x-axis goes left and right, these bricks are aligned like this. Rotating the perspective 90 degrees, so the y-axis now goes left to right. The same bricks are arranged like this. I mean, I think I get it. Once all of the bricks fall downward as far as they can go, the stack looks like this, where question marks mean bricks are hidden behind other bricks at that location. Again from the side. Okay, so this basically just means there's B and C basically, yeah, behind each other. Okay. And here it's D and E behind each other. Okay. Now that all of the bricks have settled, it becomes easier to tell which bricks are supporting which other bricks. Brick A is the only brick supporting bricks B and C. Brick B is one of the two bricks supporting brick D and brick E. Brick C, yeah, okay, I get it. Your first task is to figure out which bricks are safe to disintegrate. A brick can be safely disintegrated if, after removing it, no other bricks would fall further directly downward. Don't actually disintegrate any bricks, just determine what would happen if, for each brick, only that brick were disintegrated. Bricks can be disintegrated even if they're completely surrounded by other bricks. You can squeeze between bricks if you need to. In this example, the bricks can be disintegrated as follows. So here, since it already says brick A is the only brick supporting bricks B and C, well, we can't disintegrate brick A. But we can disintegrate B because it's only one of the two bricks supporting those two, so they would still be supported by C if we disintegrate B. I think that's what we're getting at. Brick A cannot be disintegrated, exactly. B can, C can, D can, etc. F cannot, because F supports G and nothing else supports G. Okay, got it. So in this example, 5 bricks can be safely disintegrated. Figure how the blocks will settle based on the snapshot. Once they've settled, consider disintegrating a single brick. How many bricks could be safely chosen as the one to get disintegrated? And I assume in part 2 we don't only have to disintegrate one, but we have to do this iteratively to get somewhere. Okay. I assume our puzzle input doesn't have any labels. So let's use the labelless input here as well. Okay, so it's kind of like 3D Tetris pretty much, because Tetris has the same behavior. Like, if you place a long piece just on the edge of another piece, it's not gonna fall down, so it's kind of 3D Tetris here pretty much. Yeah, okay, we only have one vertical block here, right? Which is the last one, I think, because all the others have the same x value, z value, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, etc. Okay. Okay. Well, first we have to do the falling part. That basically means we just have to... This input is already sorted. I wonder if the actual puzzle input is also... No, the actual puzzle input is of course not sorted. Okay. Okay, I've not worked a lot in 3D space yet, so that's but yeah, okay. First thing is, I think we kind of have to sort this, right? So basically sort it by the lower z value. Like if it has two different z values, take the lower one as foundation for sorting. So maybe we want to do that first. Okay, now we need a sorting function. I wonder if we can make this data structure a bit prettier, but I don't know if we need to. I'll just write a function, I suppose. It's gonna be okay. This makes any sense. It's not only the Z so far. Nope, that's not how it says nothing. Okay, but now it's always so annoying to access certain parts of these things. Okay, I'm just gonna make this a function for now. Just to test it. Oh, of course. Okay, yep, that's what I expected, but now we need to access the last element of the array. Is there a nice way of doing that? I can use the length of the array and stuff, but I don't know, it's kind of annoying right now. Slice -1, that's nice. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. Oh, that's what I want. Not quite, because it's something like this. Oop, was not. There. Okay, that's already a bit better. We do that here. Nope, does not work. Almost expected that. Yeah, well. And we'll just work with it as we did and just accept this for now. We could definitely get it to look right, but I don't know, this should be fine. Okay, we wanted to write a function to sort them, right? Okay, actually we don't need this. Now we just get numbers, right? So we can just do... That should do the trick, technically. We might not even need these const in the end. But we can, because why not? It's probably easier to read. Okay. It won't change this data, but just to see if it runs for now. Seems to be running. So let's unsort the data. Whoops. There we go. Okay, we get the same sorted result. That looks good to me, I'd say. So now we can go through with this in order, I think. Because now we have a sorted brick array and can just start with the first one, see if it needs to fall, if it does need to fall. Yeah, okay, we just have to write a all falling brick function, I think. Okay. I mean, this is the simplest case. If one of the z coordinates is already on 1, then we definitely don't need to do anything. But yeah, we probably need a not console, const, just like a second array that keeps track of the bricks that have already settled. Okay, this is actually, we also have to do that if yeah, this is more of an else case actually. Maybe we don't even need this if case. Let's see. Wait, yeah, exactly. This is fine. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, yeah, we have the split there. That's important here too. Because otherwise we would either not get anything or just get the last digit, but it might be more than one digit. Oh, I did splice instead of slice, but it still worked, right? Gotta find out the difference again. Not slice, splice. Whatever, we'll see. Splice. Ah, okay, I'm actually modifying the array by doing splice instead of slice. Okay. Probably not a problem, because... Oh, we're slicing actually, but here I'm going to splice instead for some reason. Okay. Alright. just -1. That's the trick. We know that already. Okay, something is... Okay, these are wrong, of course. No, still wrong. Okay, better. Okay, this is not gonna be correct, but I just want to see if it for now does something. This is just gonna put everything on Z1, which is of course not ideal, because we need to consider the other bricks, but for now this should suffice. Brick fall, just fall. Okay. Don't really want those to be arrays. Don't, also, okay, because this is or is it? Yeah, no, okay, this is, yeah. This was never true right now, so that's the first problem, I think. Or is it? I know it always said it's not equal 1, but sometimes it should have been equal 1. Still not happy, I think. Unless... Yeah, okay, we do get this one element array if we don't do the 0. That's good to know. Ah, but it's... I see what the problem is. Okay. We can work with that. for now. There we go. All right, that's recognized. Still don't want them as arrays, but we can easily fix that. Me. There. Okay, now we have. Yeah. Okay. Maybe let's just turn them all into numbers right now. Kinda hyper, the music, but I'm digging it right now. Nice. Yay, look at us. Everything gets pushed down to z equals 1, which of course is not what we want, but that's okay for now. We'll now figure out what the actual z coordinate is. Yeah, basically we can just treat, I mean, that's what they are, right? The z value is basically just the layers, and then we can remember for each layer which xy space is taken. So for example, the first block blocks the xy space of x1, like of the space of 1, 0 to 1, 2. Pretty much, and then the question is if another block interrupts that space. So seems like I'm having connection issues, but we're back. I hope it didn't struggle for too long. Seems like we're live. I don't know, we just had to disconnect. Seems fine right now. Okay, let's figure out how x and y values work. We only have, so let's just copy this for now and see what we can do with it. Oops. Spread it out a bit. So the first one is blocking from, like, it's all on x1. Actually we have an x0, so let's add that. It's all on x1 and it goes from y0 till y2. So basically like this, that's blocked. Then we have another one that is all on y0, and it goes from x0 till x2, which yeah, exactly doesn't work because this is overlapping. Alright. So now we just gotta, like, this would of course then sit on top, so would not go down to z1, but instead end up on z2. Basically, these are like this is blocked on that layer, and this one requires the spots. Yeah, 0, 0, 1, 0, and 2, 0. Then you realize, oh no, there's an overlap. Okay, so that means block the next layer with, like, block on the next layer these spots pretty much. Okay, yeah. So we can always derive this here from whatever we have. So for this one we would get 0, 2, 1, 2, and 2, 2. Well, this one, like the vertical one, is gonna be interesting, I guess. This one is 0, 0. 0, 1, and 0, 2. This one is 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2. This one is 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. This one is, well, only 1, 1, and it's not even vertical, it's just... Ah, okay, but we put them... Yeah, that's because it is actually vertical. I just, like, set the z value to 1. But yeah, okay, this one definitely still only requires 1, 1, and if 1, 1 is taken, it just needs to block 1, 1 on all the layers that it's vertically reaching then. Yeah. Okay, that seems doable. I think we can work with that. There were no problems. Okay, they had a small, definitely had a small disconnect on YouTube. Don't know if it was just a YouTube thing, maybe. Okay, nice. I think this is... I think we can work with this. Okay. Also have to still think about, like, at the end we need to figure out which ones can be removed and which ones can't be removed, and that's still, like, something we have to figure out. But first we have to let them fall, right? So I guess we can still focus on that for now. Um, we need to have the temp value there, but we'll see. This is also only correct right now if it's not a vertical brick, so we need to differentiate there at some point. Ah, yes, we officially did have a reconnect. And an uppercut. Hi, Fierce, nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, now we have 3 people who are first. Shrugs, Walker, and you. And also Joe was technically second. Yeah, we had a mini disconnect like a second ago. And Nineberry is second. Yay, a third person is first now. Exactly, as it should be. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Fierce? I hope you're well. I will give you a shout out, but I just remembered I have not given a shout out to Shrugs in a while. So let me first give a shout out to Shrugs. Doing well, that's great to hear. Nice, nice. Me too. I like the soundtrack. Have to play Time Spinner, apparently. Not only for the soundtrack, but also because Joe said it's a good game. Yeah, we're coding. We have given up for now on day 21. And now we're in day 22 and it seems more doable. I'm still struggling because I, of course, am struggling. That's just what I do, but we're getting somewhere, I think. Yeah, no, it's going okay. And quickly give you an idea of what we're doing. So in this task, it's basically like a 3D Tetris thing. So the first thing is we have falling blocks. They're all like just multiple cubes in a row, or just one cube in the smallest case. And we have like these coordinates, which are like X, Y, and Z coordinates. So this one would take the space from XY 10 till XY 12 and be at the time of the snapshot on the Z plane of 1, which is already on the ground, and the other ones are all still higher and still in the process of falling. So the first thing we have to do is just like calculate where they will settle. So they're all falling right now, and if they, like if one of the XY spots, I'm gonna call it, is already taken on a lower plane, then they're not gonna fall onto that plane because then they would overlap, of course. So that's pretty much all we're doing right now, just letting the bricks fall, and then later on we still have to figure out which bricks can be disintegrated, and by definition they can be disintegrated if they are not the sole supporter of another brick. I'd say that's pretty much it. So yeah, right now we're still working on the falling part, and for now we've just set everything to Z1, which is of course not ideal. But yeah, that's still working, already working, so it's something. But yeah, now we have to come up with some logic, and I think we don't only need the fallen bricks, but we need like locked area or something. We're just gonna have this wonderful array. because then we can check if the spaces we need is already blocked on a lower area, kinda. Okay, do we put already an empty array in there for the first layer? Might be necessary. Okay. Yeah, whatever. So, but it's actually minus minus, not plus plus. Yeah, so now we would start at 0. And technically we could probably get away with not having this in there. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, one thing we need is to figure out which area gets blocked by the thing. Yeah, I think we can... Yeah. Let's look at our actual puzzle input. I wonder if it's always so that the values on the left side are smaller. It kind of looks like it. That would at least simplify things a tiny bit. Like, it's not just like saving me some code. But I think that is actually the case. We always have the smaller values on the left side. I mean, as far as I can tell by just looking at it. That's good. Let's assume that that's correct. Da -da 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 -da. Okay, now we again have a wonderful OR loop and a for loop. But actually, one of them is not gonna even do anything. Okay, something is not working right now. Because this just kept going. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, something is not correct there. It's not ending. Why is that? Because I'm counting up X here. I knew it had to be something stupid. Alright. That's better. Alright. Ay. Getting dangerous in here. We all learn best from challenging situations. Yes, I agree. Also, thanks for the reminder. Everyone, also follow fears. Yes, of course. Oh, yes. They're awesome. Just do it. Follow. You will not regret. It's good times over there. Yeah, so we are getting the brick space information. Now I just need to figure out one thing. How to kind of check for overlap and how to ideally do that, because we already figured out yesterday, like we knew it before, but we figured out that you can't easily compare Like, it's not as simple as just like comparing two arrays and then figuring out if the contents are the same, because it doesn't care about the contents, just about the array reference, and it also doesn't, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll quickly put it into some test arrays. Okay, that's my first test array. We need 2 of them. There. No. I think that is something we can do, and then yeah, that should technically do the trick. Nope, because I still don't know how to define things in JavaScript. Looks alright. We only got a set of length 3, which is precisely what I want to check for, because now we can do like a nice little test, like which is going to give me false, of course, yes, because they do have overlap, and if they didn't have overlap, it would give me true, right? No, still false. What? Okay. I didn't save. That's still false. Okay, I did save. I just moved the line. Hi, Mr. Cat. Nice seeing you. Okay. Set doesn't have a length. I was kind of guessing something like that might be the case. Okay, step on my fingers. Entries. Hello. Size. Size, that sounds about right. Yeah, alright. Cool. I got a cat now. Tea time. Yay, we get true now. Now let's check again with overlap. Perfect. All right, so now we can compare two things if we put this into a little function. Just gonna call them bricks, even if it's only x and y values here. Let's see, enough. To work with, I think. So this should be what we already get, right? Hey. Yeah, this is how we get the brick space for the current one, and now we have to go through our array in which we stored the blocked area for each layer already. And okay. So maybe we rather say C is equal to because that is like the lowest possible space where we can put it, right? So if we have yeah, nothing in the blocked area yet, then nothing is blocked, then we can put it onto the z value of 1. But yeah, we should probably start at the top and then see if it can fall further down for each layer. Okay, just precisely what we do here. We check each layer, and then in the layer for, I guess, brick. Maybe old brick, because this is already something that has been settled before. something to break once we found the right layer. Is this because I'm declaring it later or something? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's it. Okay, but also right now we're getting true if there's no overlap, right? Yeah, if it's the same. There. That's better. Now, if there is overlap, we get true. Actually, you might have to set it to +2. Because we always assume that we do put it one higher than our highest layer yet, because we can definitely put it there. Yeah, but maybe then it's okay if we have this to be empty first, because then we will just add a new one whenever we don't find anything, right? Just a lot to keep in your head at once. Yeah, this would right now not trigger at all this for loop. Which might be okay. Maybe. So otherwise, but we can set new layer to true every time then. Should be then only before. Like if we didn't find overlap, then we definitely, like as soon as we don't find overlap on the highest layer, we definitely don't need a new layer. If we do find overlap on the highest layer, then new layer will still be true, and then we definitely need to create a new layer on top of the previous highest layer. Okay. Also, if there is no, like if we never go into this whole loop because there is no layer at all, then we also have to create a new one, which technically should be done right now. Once we find overlap, we are done. Okay. All right. I don't know, let's just try this. We do get a result. We get something. I don't know what we're actually printing right now. Yeah, it's the brick space every time that we're printing. But I'm glad that it's not breaking, at least for now. They're still all getting set to z equals 1, which is not what it should do in the end. Ah, okay, I didn't ever create a new layer. Yeah, I'm never adding... Do I ever add stuff to the... blocked area at all? Don't think so. Yeah, that's the thing I should probably do. Right, take a quick break. Toilet break. Be right back.
Infinity years in the serious room.
Alrighty, I'm back. Now, yes, if new layer, we do stuff. Okay, that's good. And we also be C-1 then, right? Or is it just, yeah, just brick space, right? The one that we calculated earlier. Like, defined earlier. Although, brick space push, wait a second. Ah, okay, because, yeah. Yeah, okay, we have old bricks on the layers of the blocked area, so that should be fine. We're pushing exactly one brick to the blocked area, to one layer, the current found layer, so that should be good actually. Of course. Had to break somehow. Well, here I'm using layer as a number, and in some other location I did something else there, so... yeah. That doesn't make sense. That's probably better. Okay. Seems like z-1 is not the best thing. Ugh. Counting is hard. Thought it was z-1 because we start with blocked area length +1. So if we add a new layer, we would definitely want to go to blocked area length, because that would be our new highest thing, right? But maybe that's only in the case that we do add a new layer. I should definitely have watched more Sesame Street, yes. Trust count. Yeah, so z-1 apparently is undefined. This is not the perfect thingy. I mean, yeah, it's maybe rather z-2 then. I think we're not gonna get a new layer then. Are we? Or push it to the new layer, I mean. Like if we just created the new layer, then let's just see if it, yeah, no, that doesn't work either. Is it just Z? No, can't be just Z. At least not like this, because if D is blocked area length, then it's bad idea, like +1 even. Maybe it is. Like if we might go just below 0 at some point, maybe that's it. Like at this point, yeah, I think if there's no overlap on the last layer, we go below the last layer, I think. I don't know. I think then it should still be z-1, but whatever. Hey, it's working at least. I don't know if it's working correctly, but it's working. We'll see about the working correctly part. We didn't consider that this is Hi Raiders, hi Legume, hi everyone. Hype. Welcome. How was the stream? How was Prince of Persia? Nice to see you. Welcome. Hi lookalike Luca. Nice to see you. Hi Legume. Hope you had a great stream. We're coding, and I mean, I don't know if I did the right thing, but I kind of patched up a thing for now, which is something, but I think I already see a problem. Kinda. Because this should not end up on Z1. So there we go. That's already I don't think this should be. Yeah. Hi Kevin. Which day are we on? It's day 22, but we had to skip day 21 part 2 for now. We made some observations and assumptions and found some useful conclusions, but not quite enough. Not quite yet. Prince of Persia, it's nearing its end, and I still like it so far. Nice. I'm looking forward to playing it. in several decades, probably. Can't even finish Talos. Oh, well. But it's going well. I mean, this doesn't look completely wrong. We're probably just like off by 1 because, yeah, Z0 is already a bad idea here. So maybe it just has to be Z instead of Z minus. That doesn't make sense though. As I assumed, because yeah, we would push on something that is too high. Somehow we ended up on Z0 here. How did that happen? Do I just not reset my Z ever? I can explain what we're doing, by the way, just to give you an idea of the problem we're working on. It's pretty much a falling block problem that is in 3D space, but otherwise kinda similar to Tetris, I would say. I mean, is it even? Yeah, I guess it's kind of Tetris with a 3D ground floor in a way. So you do get this kind of puzzle input where you have 3 coordinates on one side, 3 coordinates on the other side for each brick. And that kind of gives you the location of the brick while it was still falling. So this brick has XY coordinates of 1, 0 to 1, 2. And was in the Z plane of 1, and they're all falling down to the Z plane of 1. So this one was already on the ground. Then we have this one with XY 0, 0 and XY 0, 2. So that's that, and was in the Z plane of 2. These are all horizontal. We have one vertical block, which is this one, XY 1, 1, XY 1, 1. But Z value of 8 and 9. So yeah, basically 2 blocks on top of each other. And yeah, they're falling down, and the first step of solving this is to figure out where they land. So if already one of the spots it wants to fall to is blocked by another block, it's unable to fall there and will just rest on the other block. And that's the part we're still working on right now. And I feel like we're making progress, but something is just not quite right with how we're keeping track of where it's gonna land, which is annoying, but yeah, we'll manage maybe, potentially. So it's a long function to let it fall. Maybe this if function is part of the problem right now, actually, because I don't really want to make an exception for the first one, just because it's on 1, 1 already, I think. Yeah, we're not ever putting that in on the thing then because of this. Maybe we can just cut it out and just not give it special treatment. Well, that's not working, but that's not really Yeah, it's again the Z problem. Which isn't too surprising. Yeah, Z should just never be lower than 0, right? Normally not. Okay, now that's not the whole problem. Ah, yes, we had Z minus 1 before, right? Before that, we had at some point Z minus 2. Nah, still not working. Okay, something is screwed up here. I'm just, yeah, trying random stuff here, but not really, not quite completely random, but somewhat random. Okay, I'll undo the deletion for now because I'm a bit... want to have something that works again for a second here. And then maybe take it from there. Nope, it's not working anymore. I had something working before, but I forgot what it was. Oh well. C is minus 1 there. Okay, I might have to actually put comments on my code to figure out what I'm doing where. And seems like the connection is struggling a bit. I don't know. At least on YouTube's end. I don't know. Always I'm looking over and there's like this loading thingy circling. Oh, I think I see part of the problem. Yeah, okay. We are counting down the Z here, but there's like this is per brick, but not per layer, but it should be per layer here. That's the thing. So that's where things... maybe like this. That looks already a bit better. It's not working, but it looks a bit better. Okay, now I have to think about this. We start with a z value of... Yes, that's the question. Ah, there. No, wait, I did floor. Ah, that's the problem. I had to do ceiling again. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't even have to do that, but you know, it's always gonna take the minus something if it gets to minus something. So that's bad, but it's still not working now. But at least we're doing the ceiling because we don't want to take the smaller value, we want to take the higher value, like minimum 0. Still a problem though. Nope. Nope. Okay, we tried. Tried a lot of random stuff and it's not working. That's great. I really should probably think about what Z means here. The problem is that the Z number doesn't directly correspond to the layer in our array. So, yeah, so that's a bit annoying. I'm getting crowded by cats. Yes, by you. Please don't sit on the keyboard. Kinda need that. Okay. Cat. Nope. Nope. No, no, no. You're being annoying. Yes, you are. Hurry, baby. Why are you always ganging up on me? So rude. I mean, the one question is, why does this go down to -1? That's like definitely part of the problem, right? Should even be overlapping with this one, right? Let's rather keep track of the blocked area. Object, object, object. Yippee. This might still be helpful. Yeah, first our blocked area is empty. Oh, Well, and then we have an array in an array. Is that... actually, that might make sense, because this is like our outer layer, and then we have like one brick in there. But here it already goes wrong, because these two should, like, they will be overlapping actually. So the second one should not be added. So that's where something goes wrong. So the overlap should return true, right? Mm-hmm. But technically this overlap should be found before, or should it? Yeah, we should find an overlap before this happens. So the problem is that we don't even ever get to finding the overlap. That's interesting. Also, soundtrack is done. Let's listen to something else. What about Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? Okay. So much cat. Hard to sit comfy and not bump into the mic and all that at once. Okay, so for some reason we never even... I assume we never even compare those, because otherwise I think it would work. But we do find overlaps later. So why doesn't it work? Like... Yeah, it makes sense that these are overlapping. 0, 1, 0, 2. Which ones are those? We should just revert this to its original state, although we do sort it, but just so that... Yeah, that doesn't change anything, I think. Not sure yet, but okay. Isn't that the one I'm looking at? Isn't that... Zero, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. That's this one, right? Why do we start with that one? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I see... Maybe I see why there's problems. Why is this happening so early? Or is it happening so early? Maybe it's happening at the right time. I'm not sure. Probably not. Nah, okay, I think I see again. The problem is, yeah, we don't treat the first one the same as the other ones. I really have to get rid of this, I think. Okay. Move this if. Move this else. And hopefully make it work from here. It is happening at the right time, but okay. Now we get stuff here, and hopefully more useful stuff than before. Yeah, we actually find the overlap early on, but we still add it at the wrong spot. So there we go. We're adding it too low. Okay, but now we're not adding it anywhere because... yeah, now it breaks instantly, which is exactly the thing. We need to create a new layer. We kind of knew that, but why is it not happening? So... Because all of this is not even happening, because this never even starts. Makes sense. Right? No, we do set new layer here, so this doesn't happen. But then we have this, so technically it should then happen. Yes, okay, we do add the new thing. And the Z is 1. So in this scenario, Z minus 1 would be correct, but apparently that's not always the case. So maybe instead of... Z minus minus into this if-else scenario, we just do it always. Nope, that didn't solve the issue. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, because, well... Or does it? Why is the Z still on 1 here if we do trigger the new layer thing? Cats are rioting. It's 4 AM. Stop pretending like you're starving. God damn it. It's such a small little thing here with the stupid Z management. Plompy, can you stop? Stop digging through the trash. Alright. Bring a sip. And I'll probably figure this out at some point. Again, I probably should really think about what my Z is, when and why and how. Which is kind of what we're trying to do by monitoring this. So my Z is 1. And then... my Z is 1 and this is my blocked area. And then we want to push this to, yeah, the ceiling, which is then 1, and this doesn't have a 1, it's just has a 0, of course. So... That floor would obviously be wrong too. Okay, he's found a new way to riot, destroying the cardboard box. Okay, let him do it. So that's the problem. We end up on Z1, which is kind of correct. We always, I always thought that Z minus 1 would be the right thing, because we do want to add a Z value of 1, which is our lowest level though. So this Z minus 1 makes a lot of sense. But then this is a problem here, because we end up with Z minus 1 in some scenarios, which makes no bloody sense. So how does that happen? I don't understand. Thought I cleared it. Just reappeared afterwards. God damn it! Okay, this is also weird. Why do we get 2 overlaps here? Like, I mean, kind of makes sense, but also it should just end. That's why I did the done thing of breaking the whole thing, right? I see. I'm not ending when I should be ending, I think. Because once we found the layer, we need to stop, and I've checked the done scenario here, but not further down. Just always break. Hi, Mr. Cat. God damn it. These cats. Alright, we're getting a result. Isn't that perfect? Nice. And it doesn't even look half bad, I would say. Was that all? Just, I did not really end the loop where I should have ended the loop. If that is all, then I am... well. It's always stupid little mistakes like that, actually, so what am I gonna do? It's just how it is. Let's see if it's even correct, though. Like, we didn't consider that this is a vertical block at all. Like, we don't even keep track of that correctly at all, I think. Yeah, but that's... yeah, we put it to Z5, which is wrong. It should be at least 2 Zs. Let's see if the rest is somewhat correct, though. Yes, we have A on the bottom and B and C above it. A on the bottom, B and C above it. Then there's D and E. B and E on 3. Then there is F on 4 and G on 5 and 6, but yeah, we're not handling G correctly because we didn't consider the vertical blocks yet, but yay, actually it is working as it's supposed to work now, aside from the vertical part, but that we can hopefully still figure out now. It was just this little bit of extra code here to not keep going through the layers after you found the layer where it's supposed to rest. Makes sense. Stupid nested loop structures. I have to stop doing that and find better ways of doing things. Yeah, whatever. It worked. And now we can go from here. Yeah, so the problem is that we only have the one Z value here, which is only a good scenario for horizontal blocks, not for vertical ones. I mean, the rest seems to work. We need that. Can we not put it into the fall thing? I think we can put it into the fall thing and just have like a brick height thing here. It won't change, so... Brick height always 0. That's like in most cases, yes, but definitely last one should be not 0. I mean this is obviously always 0. There. Yay! It gets height 1. Is height 1 correct? I think height 1 is correct. Yeah, okay. So maybe if the rest is working from our test data, just putting this here would technically give us the right result, I think. But the one thing we need to consider is that we also need to block something on the higher plane then. The fallen brick will work like this, but the blocked area not quite. So first, if we need new layers, then we need one new layer per height, basically, or like from 0 to the height, rather. One thing, we need new layers. In case we do need any new layers, we need as many as the brick is high. And then same thing for the blocked area, kinda. I don't know exactly in which direction we have to go here. But maybe trial and error is gonna be good enough. Now the question is just, do we have to go down or do we have to go up? I mean, I think this is gonna work because we don't even work with it afterwards. This also looks good. Well, let's check the blocked area at the end. That's kind of gonna be interesting. That looks good. We do have our vertical blocking object in these two spaces. I like that. Yeah, I mean, it made sense to add it on top because we did fall down, but then we grow up into the higher layers. Okay, that all seems to work. We're letting the stuff fall down. Beautiful. Well, now the question is, what are they resting on? But yeah, first part done, I would say. Seems to be working as intended. So now, do we need the blocked area anymore, or do we just work with the fallen bricks? I think we can just work with the fallen bricks, right? And just like start from the end, because we already know that the thing on the highest layer is not going to be supporting anything. So we can already say, okay, that one is okay. Okay, we want to know how many we can just remove. Disintegratable. Start with 0, and then 4. That brick. Wait, I always forget. Off, yes. Do we need that? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, maybe we can just work with pop here. That might be smart. Typing is definitely more difficult when you got a cat on your lap and on your arm and ugh. But it's okay, we're managing. Okay, so that's our current brick. That's good. And now now we actually go through the remaining bricks. For brick of do we? I mean, what we want to find out is Yeah, I think this is the wrong way around, actually. Because we want to start from the bottom and see, like, if we start with our bottom brick, we want to go into the layer above and, yeah, see for how many of the bricks above. I want to check for the bricks above which ones are the supporting bricks, right? And if it's only this one, then it's not disintegratable. I think that's probably it. That makes sense. Kinda. So... Okay, I kind of know what I want to do, but it's still not super trivial. So first... It's unshipped wrong. Is it shift? I always confuse the two, so maybe... Yeah, okay, apparently. What is this Z not a number? I'm confused. Apparently we've pushed some very weird object in here. Oh, I see. Probably, maybe? I don't know. We've done something. Yeah, also... Z is not a thing, really. We need a... Like, it shouldn't be a thing on some of them. Apparently it is a thing, but let's see if this... Okay. Maybe it wasn't a thing. Maybe I was just... Maybe... I don't know. Something weird was happening, but this looks better. It's for piping stuff again. What is up with these cats? Eh. Okay, also apparently my... Whatever. Few found things here. There we go. That's better. So... Good job, Mr. Cat. What am I looking at here? What is this? What is this? Why do we have something that goes from Z3 to Z6? That doesn't make any sense, right? Apparently something is still wrong with my brick height here. I think. No, it is... I mean, we have been tracking it before. It is 1. So how do we get to something like this? Z2 to Z4. I don't understand that. Oh, gosh. Idiot. That explains a lot. I think, probably. Still have... No, this is fine. Yeah, okay. Hi, Joe. Congrats on... Good. Insert what could be suited best evening. Hi, Absolux. Sorry, I only saw your message. There it is. Okay, it just appeared on my restream. You just send it. Nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome over to YouTube. Since a stream restart occurred, yes, a stream restart indeed did occur, but just like a mini stream restart, I think. But yeah, good evening to you too, Absolux. I am streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch right now, which is where all of this chat down here is happening. I'm just also streaming to YouTube at the same time, because why not? Can also stream in higher quality, which doesn't really matter for coding, but for gaming it's sometimes nice if you can stream in a bit of higher quality. And to everyone on Twitch, I'm talking to Absolux, who is right now on YouTube. Hi YouTube. Hi Plompy. Deep. Doesn't matter for coding, we'll see. I guess that's true, yeah. Angel Fire, thank you for the follow. I thought you were following before. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Ooh, and the Pixel Party. Oh yeah, it's happening. I see. I was wondering, is it working? Yes, it's working. Ooh. Nice. Was on you. I see. That's you on YouTube. Understood. Well, welcome to the Twitch side of things. Doesn't apply to VS Code though. Yeah, no, the VS Code doesn't get pixel partied. Cross-platform shenanigans, indeed. How are you, Angel Fire? Nice to see you. This seems to be working okay now. We're grabbing the right things. I like that. I like that very much. So now... Okay, well now I could figure out which ones this one is supporting, but I would not yet be figuring out if it's the only one, right? So... we probably, yeah, just have to not only find the compare bricks, but also find the sibling bricks. It was pretty much the same thing, but on the same layer. And well, if we don't have any sibling bricks, but we do have any compare bricks, then we already know that things are messed up. Would that even work? I don't know. We'll see if it will work. I just don't want to compare it to itself, ideally, in the end. Yeah. But even if we have it in there, it doesn't matter too much. We can just count accordingly. Reference error brick. Well, that makes sense. Nice, that seems to work because, yeah, the current brick doesn't have any sibling bricks here. On the second layer, however, we do have a sibling brick, but not itself. That seems good so far. Yeah, alright. Good stuff. Plumpy ate it. I don't know why I lost my follow. Plumpy, yeah, Plumpy ate the follow probably, yeah. So since the time I wasn't followed, did you play and complete Telos 2? I did not complete it yet, not completely, but I'm very close to it. We have... I assume that you have played it, right? Otherwise, I'm not gonna keep talking. So first confirm that you have played it, otherwise I would just start giving away spoilers, I guess. I mean, we're almost through it. We are... I guess that's not big spoilers what I'm gonna say now. We're kinda... We started working on the Golden Gate puzzles last time. We did not see the normal ending, which I think I could just basically walk into right now. Like, go into the mega structure and do whatever you do in there, but I kinda was more curious about the Golden Gate puzzles first. So we're working on that. We have found all the stars and seen a little cutscene for finding the stars. But yeah, you're just after the Golden Gates. Alright. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on right now. Not quite completed, but somehow like the coding is yeah, my priority right now. Okay, we can already what am I coding? It's a little coding challenge called The Advent of Code. It's an advent calendar, so I'm a bit late. But yeah, I didn't like stress myself out about it. It's just like cool little coding problems that, yeah, like always are, yeah, like you have these 25 days of different problems, and you always have to find different approaches to solving the problem, more or less different, I guess. And yeah, this one, it's basically the foundation is you have falling bricks that have X, Y, and Z dimensions. So they are located in space, and you have to figure out, because it was a snapshot while they were falling, you got to figure out how and where they're gonna land, kind of in a Tetris logic way. So as soon as like you have one thing here and another thing lands here, it's gonna sit on top, or even if it falls on top like this, it's gonna sit on top. As long as like there's just one block underneath supporting it, it will be supported. And yeah, we have figured out the falling down part, at least as far as I can tell. It's working as intended. In our little example, it definitely works. But yeah, you also always have this little example on how it works. And then you have the actual puzzle input, which is quite a bit bigger and more complex. So it puts your code to the test. And yeah, we'll see if it works out. I'm curious, but so far I'd say it's going okay. And yeah, right now we have done the falling down part, but the second part is figuring out how many bricks are disintegratable, I'm gonna call it. And a brick is only, like, you can only disintegrate a block if it's not the single support block for any other block, because you don't want random blocks falling down. Ask Marcus Persson for some help. I don't even know who that is. But I don't want help, actually. I wanna struggle through this on my own. Minecraft creator, I see. Oh yeah, okay. Brick related, understood. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we know the current brick, we know the sibling bricks, and we know the compare bricks. That's pretty good. So let's now figure out when and how we deem the current brick disintegratable. I mean, it's kind of stupid to just create all these arrays, but if it works, right? So I think we can just create... Okay, brick points to... Okay. So that gives me all the bricks that are resting on the current brick, and now the thing is, we might have multiple sibling bricks, so we kind of have to check for every single one of them. Just a single sibling brick. But we want to have no overlap, because if it overlaps, then we don't need to keep it, because then we have found another support brick, which is good. Then it's not a problem. And if this at the end is empty, we're happy. So we'll be back with chat in a second. Or sibling brick. Let sibling brick of sibling bricks. Actually, yeah, we can, instead of like always creating new things, we could just make this not a constant, but just make our compare bricks smaller and smaller over time. this should actually be enough to either make it get empty. But yeah, if there's one left, at least, that is not supported by any other brick, then we deem it not disintegratable. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So if... wait, I should probably not just filter, but actually do this. Okay. I'm not sure if this works, or if I made some stupid mistake. I've written so much that it's... 7. Let's see if that's correct in a moment. Boop, 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 boop. You didn't break any Minecraft servers today? Yippee! And you're lurking, as you might not have heard this, but let's see. Sadly, I don't know anything about code. Maybe some things, but pointless. No worries. Like, I mean, I'm happy that you're here. You can still enjoy the company and the music, and maybe figure something out that you're seeing if you want to. I'm often hanging out on other people's coding streams where they are coding in programming languages and on coding levels that I have just no clue about whatsoever, and I don't understand anything. It's still fun to hang out and just chat and maybe co-work a little, or yeah, just enjoy the vibe. At least for me, it's fun. It's really funny playing though, because my friend knows more about how the mods work, and it's his goal to teach me how they work by making me do things with them. That's cool. He's a teacher or teacher assistant of some kind at university, so I secretly find it really funny seeing him tell me it's a good exercise to do something mod related. Yep, I see. But yeah, that does sound fun. Okay, let's see, is 7 the correct answer here? Do we have 7 support structures? Probably not, because we only have 7 bricks. So 5 bricks can be safely disintegrated. Okay. We'll see why this is actually getting us to 7. I see the problem. Because our overlap is just... our brick has an X, Y, and Z value, and we don't even... Yeah, we don't need X, Y, and Z here. We need... Yeah, we definitely need, for our overlap function, we only need X and Y and not Z, so that's part of the problem. I just need to figure out what I did here actually. Oh yeah, these should be the ones that are supported by it, but yeah. That's annoying, because now we kind of need the... We need the blocked area again. right? Yeah, the brick space, that's it. Maybe we can just put it into a function. Let's keep it like that for now. And up here again. That seems to work. So now for the overlap here, we can actually use the get space around it. Okay, let's see. That didn't work. Ah, of course, we're working with a different kind of brick structure now, because we don't have to do this. Yeah, that actually makes things a bit simpler in this function. Get space. How do we do it? We don't need to convert things to numbers anymore. That's nice. Don't need to slice either. Can just go for brick 0y, I think. And brick 1y. And up here for brick 0x and brick 1x. That seems better. Well, now we're getting 3. 3 is not enough, but at least we're not getting 7 anymore. Okay. Hi, Mr. Cat. My cat is not far from 17 years old. Yay! Senior kitty, senior baby. Remembers me when I had to code in BASIC some calendar. My last date was a system architect girl. Oh, I see. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've never done anything in BASIC, or I've not done anything in most programming languages, I guess. I've at some point worked a little bit with Java and also with Python, and now I've done a little bit with JavaScript and TypeScript, but yeah, not too much. But we're getting there. Yeah. Cat. He's hungry. Need to feed soon, but I hope I can still solve this first. Let's see which ones it finds and which ones it doesn't find. I'm curious. Yeah, he for sure knows. Trying to help me by walking over the keyboard, but I'm always shooing him away, right? I'm never shooing you away. Okay, which ones? This is, I mean, good that we find this one at all the way at the top. And that's already a bit reassuring. Okay, let's see which ones we don't find. Ah, I see the problem, because we removed B, right, from the thing. Like we're popping. Are we popping? We're shifting, but same thing. So we're only comparing to the fallen bricks that haven't been used before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that's... shifting is not a good idea. I don't know if I used X or something here, so I'm just going to call it int for index. There. And now, instead of fallen bricks shift, we just say fallen bricks int, and maybe that's gonna solve all our problems. Or still one short. But progress. Maybe one day some guy will launch some nuclear bomb accidentally by walking on a keyboard. It's not out of the question, but I hope they have better security than that. But you never know, honestly. Third cat has appeared. Not visible on stream right now, but she's right here. She might show up in a second. Hey, Flecky. Okay, so we find one more. We find 4 now. Actually, we're not finding one that we have found before anymore, which is weird. Ah, yes, because I said smaller then. Haha, so that's the only issue, just the -1 there. We find the right 5. That's perfect. I love it. Okay, we might be able to finish this. It's just part 1, but still, it's something. We found the correct 5 ones. Right, Flecky? Right. So much cat. Hungry babies. Well, now, moment of truth. Let's pop in the actual input data. And Flecky, you're getting stuck. Alright. Actual input data. Here we go. I'm scared. Please don't break. Or maybe break, because breaking would be better than not breaking and giving me a wrong result. Maybe. Mr. Cat, no. Don't sit in front of the keyboard. That's not helpful. Broke. Okay. Hi, kid. Nice to see you. Thanks for the thinking hardly. There we go. Okay, it seems like it's... I mean, actually, I don't know when it's breaking. Let's try to figure out why it's breaking. Might have to console log a little bit again. Rake, kid is deaf. Just for now, I think. Just making dinner should get my hearing back for next time. Yay! Made a mistake of laying in bed after work, but you can guess how that turned out. Cooking makes you deaf. Yes. Sleepies after work. Yeah, I can imagine how that turned out. Well, I slept the whole day. That turned out also, yeah, not ideal. Definitely started streaming later than I wanted to, but whatever. Here we are. Okay, we're console logging some more stuff again. Let's see. How far does this go? Not too far. That's actually probably helpful. So... Yes, okay, so first brick height is 0, second brick height is 2, and I think that's where our problems already start, right? Yeah, because we never get to calculate the next brick height, so we never get to the next brick. So we're still not completely handling the vertical ones quite right. I see what the problem is. Of course, of course. Because... Yes. Because I'm only creating new layers if we instantly don't find anything, but that is only true for vertical ones that we only then need to create a new layer if we instantly don't find anything. Otherwise, like, because it does sink to the ground, but because it's higher, it still needs to block something on a higher area, so we first need to create space for it there, right? So how do we do that? Instead of having this new layer thing, it might make sense to just, like, yeah, work with the Z that we have, right? And just compare it to... Yeah, I mean... We need to reach this at the end. So rather than if new layer... So that's where we want to get. What's the X again? X is the brick height, so we need, like, yeah, maximum will be the brick height. So that's that. Is it? Might be it? I don't know. Nope. But it's doing more. When you take a 2-hour nap and wake up like it was 10 years. Yeah. I have a psychotherapist appointment in 9.5 hours. I guess I want to sleep then. But now I'm like, yeah, relatable. But I mean, also, 9.5 hours is still quite a bit of time. But yeah, you should sleep eventually. I will also try to not stream forever. I need to solve this still. I'm doing something wrong here. The problem is that this is probably also not quite right like this, because we don't necessarily need to go all the way to the brick height if it sank in a little bit, right? Or is that not the thing there? Also, we shouldn't need this math seal at all. It was just a little... Oh. Well, maybe we needed the math seal after all. What? It actually worked. It did something at the end. I stopped it, but... Did I stop it? Or no, I didn't stop it. It just finished. I thought it wasn't gonna finish. I thought it was just janking around. But why did it work now? I wonder. Maybe I didn't save before? Maybe that was it? Because I don't think removing the ceiling of 0 would be helpful for getting it to run. But I'm just gonna see if 1007 is correct. Like, maybe? Maybe I accidentally solved. I don't know. That's not the right answer. It's too high. Okay, well, that would have been too nice. So why did it did that really? Was it this? Oops. Because this should like if it was -1, it should just not work. Would it work? No, yeah, okay. I guess -1 does address something then, or minus something. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. That's so weird that makes it run and finish. But because if it's the ceiling, how can then 0 be undefined? How can 0 be undefined if this is smaller? And how can the smaller thing not be undefined? I thought... That's confusing. Well. Okay. So here we go again. That's back to the start, right? Yeah, okay. So there we go. Now let's try to figure out what we're actually doing with the vertical blocks. So the new layer thing is not quite enough. What we could do is just count the new layers that we need. Like, you know, I need to focus right now. Brick height +1. Because even if it's just height 0, which is what we get from the brick height, I think, then it's still... yeah, we still need one new layer, technically. So... We wouldn't need this anymore because the brick height is already included. Okay, we're getting a bit further. It's something. And this kind of looks good too, right? Yeah, we have this object which reaches into here. It makes sense. Is it some... what will it be harder to code Power 4 game or easier? What do you mean by that? I don't know what Power 4 is. Is Power 4 like a system or something? Or is it some advent calendar in 3D here? Can't see on my phone. The advent calendar, like this is technically a 3D space that we're thinking in, but we're not like doing any graphical output or anything like that. So, yeah. This looks good so far. Oh yes, yeah, we're getting down to Z0, which is definitely a problem. We should never get down to Z0. What's up, Flecky? Chill. Ah, I see. 4 of the same color. 4 of the same color. That's like a very simple coding challenge to code. I mean, would still be a little bit of a struggle for me, but yeah, like Connect 4, that is very easy to code, I would say. This is definitely more complex than that. Yeah, Connect 4... I could definitely do. This requires more thinking and more problem solving. Yeah, no, this here makes sense still, because yeah, this is the Z layer it lands on. And then yeah, you go as high up as the brick height dictates. That makes sense. Wonder if there's something wrong with the X, or I don't know. It doesn't even give me the X at that point, so already it's not happy. Oh, yeah, probably. I mean, it should just be the x should be 0 there at that point. Yeah, it's 0 because it's just a height 0 thing anyway. Is the Z still in the wrong spot? Because this is still for the bricks, not for the layers, right? So was I just lucky there that it worked, or what's going on? Maybe we just put it down here and see what happens. Well, it's doing something. Probably shouldn't console log so much, but it didn't even take that much time last time, so... Let's see if we get anywhere. Otherwise, I think I've changed so much that it might make sense to go back to the sample data. I should really not console log this much. Okay, maybe I need to abort. Yes. Okay. I don't know if I was in an endless loop or something, or what was going on, but I don't know. It's got pretty big, but I don't know. Maybe it's okay. No clue. I'll just try again and see what happens. Oh, it did work. Cool. So it was just the console logging, and we have a smaller result, so maybe we're correct now. Please. That's not the right answer. It's still too high. Curiously, it's the right answer for someone else. No, I'm not logged into the wrong account. God damn it. Okay, so still wrong. But at least things are happening now. Okay, so maybe it's actually a good idea to go back to the example input and see if that resolves correctly at this point. Still. Yeah. And it looks like the correct 5-2. Damn, well, that's always the worst case. It's running seemingly fine, but still not getting the right result, right? That's kinda crappy. Ah, I think I see a problem in this here, because this is saying 5 and 6, but the lowest one before is on 3. Ah, no, it's not. It's just like the previous ones aren't displayed. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Layer 5 and 6 seems like it would be correct if I remember correctly. Yeah, 5 and 6 is this one. Just rests on F. So what if instead of letting this land on the F, what if we let it land on one of the other ones before? Yeah, if we just push it one to the side. So instead of Y1 we have Y2, it should land on the E, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's try that and see if it still works then, or if it then breaks. Still finds 5, but 5 different ones. Or like one is different because we can't find the E anymore because that's what we're landing on. But instead we can find the F. Yeah, because this is now on the E, so the E is not found anymore, but instead the F is found because nothing is resting on the F. Yeah, this is falling down here, so the F is just free, but the E is not. And yeah. Seems to work okay. This also looks good. Because, yeah, in this scenario, this falls down here. Is this good? Or is there a mistake there? Like, you know, we have one G all the way at the top and one G next to the F. Yeah, 1G all... Oh wait, but this is weird. Okay, there might be something wrong here. After all, because... Or is it? Eh. Yeah, I feel like if we move this to the side, we should have just a single G at the top, right? But instead, we have a 3-piece thing at the top and the G, and underneath we have 2 3-piece thingies and the G, which doesn't make much sense. There might be the mistake. This is our A right here. Above the A we have the B and the C. That's correct. Above that yeah, okay, above that we have the E and the D and the E, but also the G now. Did I move it in the wrong direction or something? Let's see. Yeah, maybe I actually made the G fall down further, so then it would still be correct, the display and everything. Because yeah, what I saw was that this here is this X1, Y2. That is my vertical block, and it only gets supported here and not before. 1. Yeah, y2. Yeah, no, that makes sense. y2 is only down here, so if I set it on x1. No, yeah, there is something on y2, but not on x1, right? Yeah. Yeah, true. So it will fall through here and land on this one here. Kinda, maybe. Am I confused? I am confused. Ah, stupid 3-dimensional spaces. I hate it. I don't know. Somehow it still seems like everything is okay at this point, but the result is not. 441. I'm gonna just try to copy this over again to see that there's nothing wrong with the input data, etc. Yeah, 441 still. Yeah, I might just have to draw this the 3-dimensional space to figure this out. I don't know. Not sure if anything is going wrong here or not. I mean, the result is looking fine overall. Whew. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, the F doesn't get hit because the F is not on Y2, so it will fall past the F. And then the D and the E also don't get hit because they're not on X1, so it also falls through here, or just like fits in here. So it just rests on here. So yeah, indeed, this thing would then, yeah, kind of rest on 3 and 4, which is exactly where we find it. That seems fine. But I actually wanted it to land on something. I wanted it to land on the E or something, like the intermediate case. So then we would have to set the X to 2 probably as well. Let's see if that breaks something. Yeah, so now it should land on this one. And it seems to do just that. On 4 and 5 now. Just where it should be. Everything is working great in the example. Maybe that has to suffice for today, because I don't know. I think I have to come up with more examples until I find something that breaks. But I don't know if that's a good thing to do right now, because the cats are hungry, as you can see. Right, Plums? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. These rest on top of each other. Okay, so this one obviously can be removed. This is the only one supporting 21, so this one can not be removed. Don't think this one is supporting anything, so yeah, this one can be removed. It looks correct so far. This one is supporting 0001. It's the only one supporting 01, so this one can't be removed. This one is supporting 02, 12, and 22. Looks like this is the one that technically should be possible to be removed according to the solution. So let's think again. Oh yeah, but I mean this is, yeah, this one is supported by the 01, but also by the 11, which is here, right? Or is it? I don't even know. Where does it go? That's the question. Let's build the layers then, maybe. I'll quickly draw it on a piece of paper. Like, at least it's just a 3x3 spot grid, so to start with. Okay, on the ground layer we have something on so this is my X, this is my Y. Okay, the X1 axis. So here. Then we have a second one above that. Okay, then we have y is set to 2. Going along the x-axis. So that also rests on that one. Then the next one here is the x set to 0. And yeah, going along the y. That should also rest on this one then. Okay, and then things get more interesting because this one should be removable, right? So nothing should rest on this one from this point on, I think. So there we have x set to 2 and then going along the y-axis. Yeah, so that one rests on the same one the previous one rested on. Right there. That makes sense. And then the next one, the y is set to 1 and the x is set to nothing. So yeah, along the y is set to 1. Oh yeah, same, like again, resting on the same thing. So basically completing the layer. Maybe? Oh yeah, that makes sense. And then we just have the 2-2 thing, so that's why this one can't be removed, but all the others before can't be removed, right? There's nothing preventing this one from being removed anyway. So yeah, this one can be removed actually. This one cannot because this one is resting on there, but this one can. And this one as well. That's exactly the 3 we found. Huh. I don't know. Code seems to be working fine. At least so far. But not really in the actual data, which is very annoying. Well, at least it's working for a few sample data thingies. Struggle is real. We'll try again later. Have been away a bit. Do you still remove bricks while counting? No, I don't. It's working for the sample data. It's also working for some modified examples. It's working okay. I'm getting a result that's too high though. 441 apparently is too much. But yeah, if I pop this in there, I'm getting exactly the right ones. Labeled as disintegratable. They get placed in the correct spots in my arrays. It's all working okay. Here, look at this. It's beautiful. 5. Just like it should be. Just on the planes where they should be. All the positions correct. All the overlap correct. It's all fine. Now, if you mean like why I was like the popping or unshifting or shifting, whatever it is that I did here, I realized that I should not remove the previous siblings, or I will just like only find for the first sibling that it can be removed, but they are mutually removable if they both support the same stuff. Then we can remove both, but not at the same time, of course, but that's not the point. So yeah, I'm not unshifting there anymore. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it's not quite working with the actual input data. It's giving me a result that is apparently slightly too high. I don't know what the issue is. I've tried modifying the original input data a bit to cause some problems, but I didn't get any problems. Like I thought that the problem, because I did not consider the vertical blocks completely correctly when I first found a working solution for part 1. Or for part 0.5, I guess. I had some flaws in my management of the vertical blocks and like creating new layers, etc. But I fixed that, and it seems to be working perfectly fine. Like I've yeah, I don't know. I could just make this bigger and see if something breaks. Same thing, just goes higher, as it should. Yeah, I've tried just moving this on the y-axis a bit, which makes it fall quite a bit lower. Like it should now only go to 6, I think, because it's falling too lower. Yeah, it goes to 6, as expected. I've then tried to... Wait, where did we start? 1-1. Okay, so... Then try to move it even further so that it would rest on the in-between space, which also works. Now it should end up on 7, I think. And it ends up on 7, on the highest Z value here. So... I don't know. The vertical blocks also get placed perfectly fine. And yeah, it doesn't change anything about how many are removable. That stays the same. It's just different ones that are removable, depending on where you shift this vertical block here. Don't know where the problem is. That's so annoying. I hate it when the code runs, the examples work, but the actual data doesn't. It's so frustrating. So difficult to figure out what's going on then and why it's not working. But yeah, maybe I'll just leave it at that for today. We solved half of a part of the day. maybe a quarter of a day. I don't know. We solved the sample data. That's something, right? Yeah, do you have any idea what could be going on here? Why it might be wrong? Probably not, because you didn't. Yeah, you weren't here all the time while I was coding, right? And I assume your question was about what you might have identified as a problem, but... yeah... Yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, yeah, I've realized that I'm close just by the solution thingy telling me, hey, this is the correct solution for someone else. Maybe something. Because that means I'm in the right area. Yeah, it must be some edge case, but I haven't found it yet. I've tried to shift the vertical block around, but as I said yesterday, I like writing explicit types. I wrote 6 different classes for this. Ooh, okay. Well, I wrote a bunch of functions at least. That's something, right? Like later on I still created this get space thingy to give me the space information on the vertical level for brick. To represent bricks, 2D and 3D brick coordinates, brick columns, a playground, and playground columns. Alright. Sounds like a lot, but yeah, I guess that makes it also more... gives it more plasticity, if that's the word, in your mental space, probably. If you can, like, place all those things in, yeah, and know what's what all the time. At least I'm working with objects now. Haven't done that much before. Let's shuffle around my input data again to see if maybe there's some flaw with my sorting function or something, because that is something that is definitely different in the actual input data. Why do I always, I guess, pause. Still the same. Is it the same? Wait. No, it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, time for some sleep. Sounds about right. I'll get some sleep. You should too. We all should probably. Everyone go to bed. I'll see who's live right now. We shall raid out now. It's a good time to stop. I mean, I'm happy that at least the sample data is solving correctly. That's something, and maybe tomorrow I will with fresh eyes look at it again and figure it out or not. We'll see. Oh yeah, before we do any raiding, let me still, even though we didn't solve, let me push this. I mean, if I can't figure out where the problem is, what I can always do is just like remember the logic behind it and write it all again, because then I will probably also write it cleaner and yeah, won't have to figure it out while writing it, and in the worst case I can just do that tomorrow. So yeah. I'm ready to do that and just make everything prettier and better and more awesome. It's gonna work somehow. The logic seems fine, so yeah. Okay, it is. Did I push? No, I just wrote and never just enter. Yes, I do use a public repository. I can share it with you. There it is. thank you for looking at it. I'm happy if you find something interesting that might help me out, then I'm gonna be thrilled. And I will try to find something to feed the cat with now. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Nineberry. Sleep well, and maybe see you tomorrow or some other day. Okay, we shall find a raid target, and then I'm gonna keep the cats. Perfect. The soundtrack is over too. Good timing.
Job.
Panda is streaming. And apparently just finished the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo.
Oh, you really was like the villain? Yeah, like they.
So yeah, why not raid over there? Panda is chill. I don't know. The stream was only 23 minutes so far. So I assume that there's still gonna be something else, unless it was just a short, very short stream just for this demo. But I don't think so, right? So yeah, let's raid over there. Boop, starting the raid. Here we go. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's a bit sad that I couldn't finish solving this properly because something is still wrong. I hate that. I'm gonna pop in the solution one last time just to be sure that it's really not the correct solution. Quickly grab the puzzle input again. Paste it in here, but it's gonna be 441 again, I'm pretty sure. Whoops, didn't mean to push again. 441, there we go. Well, just in case something went wrong on this end here, I'm gonna pop in 441 one more time. Nope, still wrong, still too high. Alright then. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Say goodbye, Tiggy. I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow. We'll see how tired I am after hanging out with my co-students. Ouch! Ah, you got spiky claws, Tiggy. Be careful. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everyone. See you soon. Enjoy the time over on Panda Stream.
Ray! Oh, welcome